Goal scoring superstar hero. Goal scoring superstar hero. Goal scoring superstar hero. You let your head down and play to the fans. You're a goal scoring superstar hero. And every goal sets you the best in the land.
Hello and welcome once again to another evening of Stoop Gang Association Football. Stoop Gang as fuck soccer, as some have taken to calling it. We're here at the regular season finale tonight. We'll find out who of our 12 teams, the top 8, that will take part in the Season Cup this Friday. An exciting evening if ever there was one. The final stretch of 2 games apiece per team.
Goal scoring superstar hero. You're a goal scoring superstar hero. Goal scoring superstar hero. You're a goal scoring superstar hero.
Yo, what's up, Loki? Yeehaw! Yeehaw indeed. Saddle up, Seabiscuit. We're in for some good stuff tonight.
You're a goal scoring superstar hero. You let your head down and play to
I'm taking a look at the standings right now. I'm trying to ascertain who's really at risk and who's still got a shot. We'll, of course, take a look together once I can pull it up on screen. Loki, how are you doing? How was opening day of Atlantica? I did not see it last night, but I did literally. It was in my recommended feed this morning on YouTube, so I threw it on this morning while I was doing stuff. Little disappointed in the rivals. Their uniforms were a little too sexy for them to be playing so bad. And then the Stars are a little mid. A little more mid than I would like, but that's okay. They can dig out of it. The good thing about Atlantica, there is a ton of games. So they will have time to hopefully catch up. Yeah, it was actually like I enjoyed it a lot. It was very, very good to throw on this morning. I really liked your Joe Buck joke. I think you said I'm like Joe Buck. I hate your team. And I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, the announcer bias coming out already. Let's go. And then towards the end you were like, I'm getting tired, and I was like, he gets it. Nice. But yeah, good. Seemed like it was a good stream. Good games. Good opening day. And I think the format was working pretty well. The picking like select games, obviously playing those out in their entirety. And then just kind of overviewing the other games. It was good. Had a nice. You felt like you were getting a lot because there is a lot, but you were not flying through it. I felt like you were delivering handfuls of information. I do too. So I'm glad that you feel so. It was good. It was very good. You can tell that you know you're out of the park because you are managing those menus like a pro and know exactly where to go to show the audience everything they need to see, which is good. Also, I was pleased to see that because I know Out of the Parks UI can be really small, but everything was like very clear and easy to read. At least on my, like on the setup that I was watching on. So that's good, right? I was wondering about how that was gonna look, but it looked good. It looked good. And I liked your, I don't know what to call it, but it reminded me of the like whenever you would listen to music like on your computer, like put a CD on your computer or on your Xbox, and they'd have the whooshes that you could watch while you listened to your music. You had that going on in the background. I thought that was pretty good. I don't know what to call that, but I liked it. Anyway, before we get in, folks, I don't know who's here yet already or not, but if you don't follow Loki and you like baseball, hoo boy, have I got a surprise for you. He's got this hot new league in another dimension. Oh my god, the crystal. The crystal made me fucking, like audibly fucking emote whenever you brought up the interdimensional broadcast crystal. I love that shit. I was like, oh my god, we're what? I must have, I still need to go and watch the history part of the spring training stuff, but so that might have been mentioned already, but I was enthralled by the technology. Let me see. Stars had a crazy schedule. They played all the best teams the first week. Okay, well then going 4-3 off of that is not too bad, really. So they should balance out, but I don't know. I was thinking about it though, man. Atlantic is really really rough because it's here. Let's boot into so you guys can at least see the standings for this. There we go. It's rough because it's so it's really competitive because only the top 3 out of the 12 make it to the postseason. It's tight. It's tight. Like physically tight spatially. Not a whole lot of room to go around. So you got to really impose your will during the season. Forgot to update the titles. They still had spring training. By the time I was looking at it, it was already fixed. So you must have caught it pretty quickly. A little worried about up speed and resolution, but it seems fine. Yeah, it looked good to me. So, and all of the field angles were good. There were no traditional spring training angles. Everything was in full view the whole time. Oh, well, I mean on the YouTube VOD. Maybe the title wasn't ever messed up on the YouTube VOD. I don't know. I watched it on YouTube. And I think it was fine. But yeah. Shout out to you. That shit was good. Looking forward to Thursday. I like the I like the weirdness of doing 2 weeks in 1 week. I would just call that doing it at double speed, which is pretty cool. It also like highlights how much baseball is, because it's like a lot, but we're going double. That's how I think of it. I don't know. Oh, the overlay. Oh, so it did. I didn't even notice. Nice. Well, oops. But no worries. Anyway, yeah, that was I enjoyed that. I'm glad the VOD was there for me to watch, because I just super blanked on yesterday. I ended up watching the end of the... Excuse me. I ended up watching the end of Jets and Bills. Oh my god, what a fucking travesty of a game. It was some Thursday night ass shit on a Monday night. I don't know. It was okay. It was a fun ending, but wow, man, Josh Allen looked like garbage. It's crazy. Anyway, let's see who's up first. Got a lot of games to get to, so we better do it. Ooh, we got part 2 of scrambled eggs versus the tossed salads. These two. Do 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 boop. Do 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 boop boop dum. Hey baby, I hate it. Oh my. Yeah baby baby do. Yeah baby. Yeah da 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 da. Yeah ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba da ba da. Yeah ba ba da ba ba ba. All right, let's do it. Eggs versus salads. I'm getting the prediction going. Get the prediction going. They're calling again. It's the Seattle rivalry. They're gonna go at it. They're gonna go at it. Thank you. All right. All right, let's jump in. Game 1 of 12 for the evening. We are rocking and rolling towards our final standings, and then we will know who is going to the Stoop Cup. I mean, not the Stoop, the season cup. Stoop Cup's next month. Sorry. Fuck. Now I'm getting them confused. That's not good. Oh boy, we are underway. See, I hear Cowboys named Daniel right now. Oh! Kirby! Wow, that's a really tight pass, and then what a shot right past Yoke. The Salads take a 1-0 lead in the 3rd minute. After only 2 minutes have passed, they take a lead. 1-0. He just goes right back to the right side. Must be the good side. Yoke's left, not his good side. And in the 5th, another goal. Now the Eggs who have the decidedly hottest offense. They have the top scorer in Pokemon Egg, who's scored fucking like 53 goals coming into today. Yeah, they were taking the shot then. Kirby Gardner was leading the league in goals through the first, like 2.5 weeks? Just about the first half of the season, and then Egg came on. Kirby's kind of fallen back, but see, now I hear that. I literally just hear whatever. If you type it, I am able to hear it. I mean, if it's relatively close, but yeah, I can hear that. Oh, Kirby with the hat trick within wow. Kirby Gardner with a hat trick within 14 minutes of play. Oh, shoot! Happy anniversary, boo. Yo, Loki, thank you for the 5 months. Damn, 5 months. And a 5-month streak. I can't believe it's been 5 months already. That's crazy. It feels like it hasn't been that long, yet it also feels like you have been around for like a long time as like an institution. Thank you for the resub, dude. Very much appreciate your continued benefactorship. What a game we have going here. Salads trying to give the Eggs their first loss since their opening game. The Eggs have not lost since their first game. They are down 3-0. With still a lot of time to play. Eggs hoping time doesn't fly by too quickly. Oh, Egg has it stolen away from them. And now Kirby has it stolen away from them. Oh. Salad's doing a very good job keeping the ball out of their all defensive thirds. Really good defense all the way around through the first half hour. Speaking of Cowboys slaying, what was that game about on... Oh my god, yeah, let's talk about that. Ooh, so the Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl. We're the best team ever. CeeDee Lamb can wipe his nose as much as he wants. Fuck their team. Damn! Yeah, no, I don't know. The Giant... No, it's... I mean, not to get, like, insane. Kirby with a 4th goal in the day here in the 36th. Not to, you know, be a typical Cowboys fan, but no, they looked... Cowboys looked good. The Giants looked really bad. The Giants looked really bad. So I don't know, like, how much it is to go off of. But, I mean, I did not realize that Mike McCarthy... They framed it like Mike McCarthy being 0-3 in Week 1, but, like, I guess that means the Cowboys are 0-3 Week 1. For the last 3 years, I did not realize we'd lost on opening day the last 3 years in a row. I know we lose on opening day a lot. It's fucking irritating, but didn't realize we'd lost the last 3 in a row. So, shutting out the Giants 40-0 on opening day feels good. Knowing that. Wow! Kirby pops it right over his head. He's got 5 goals in the first half. This is really crazy because Kirby obviously was passed up by Egg for total goals by a lot and kind of fell back to the middle of the pack. He's the one lighting it up here in this game. And, I mean, the Eggs it would need to, like, really put some... They would need to have an equal second half to have any shot at coming back. But, yeah, Week 1 is often deceptive. My... biggest thing is I'm upset that Aaron Rodgers got knocked out of the game last night, and I hope he's okay to play next week because I wanted to beat him. So, like, I really didn't care what happened against the Giants. I'm really glad we skunked them. Yo, what up, Blue? What up, what up? Rock. What up, Blue? Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to Stoop Gang as Fuck Soccer. How you doing, dude? The heck? What in the world? Yeah, this is kind of stuck. How you doing, Blue? Good to see you. Sorry, something weird on my second monitor. Talking about the Cowboys game, getting into tonight's Stoop Gang as Fuck shenanigans, festivities. We're here in the second half of this one. The Eggs getting skunked by the Salads. This is good for the rivalry, I'll say this. I do not know what's up with the Eggs. Yes, Loki, it's true rivalry. I just realized that. This is good for the rivalry at the very least. Oh, Kirby with a 6th goal. Dang, this is good for a personal rivalry between Pokemon Egg and Kirby Gardner as well. Let me just double check how these two I want to say they tied the first time. No. The Eggs whooped them 7-3. So this is payback, big time, even bigger than they were beat back when. So damn, very, very good for the rivalry. The double hat trick by Kirby Gardner is insane. Let me see. But yeah, wild game we've got going. This is first game of the night, so should be a good night. Doing good. Excited for some Stoop soccer. Nice. How am I? I am doing good. I am feeling very refreshed after a good weekend. It was just a solid weekend all the way around. I had a nice chill weekend, and the Cowboys kicked ass. So I'm doing good. I'm feeling refreshed. Just a little bit. Yo, what up, Ricky?
Objection!
There it is. What times is it? What times is it? What times is it? Oh! Goal number 7! Did the goal command go up? Oh, I think you need to do goal 1. It's fine. I had you covered. I think they're numbered. But anyway, what up, Ricky? Good to see you. How you doing? Obviously, the energy is a little better today than it was on Friday. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling all right. Maybe I've eaten a bit more today. That probably helps. I really got to stay on top of that. But anyway. That was a good goal. Thank you. I tried to really hold that one at a. You gotta keep it. You gotta hold the tone too. It's kind of like operatic singing. Not that I know anything about that here in the just after the 69th. Oh, and over the goal it goes. The cleat is on the other foot. I like that. Thank you. Yeah. Not even my best yet, I hope. Hopefully I'm saving my best for the Stoop Cup down the road, but we gotta bust it out now and then. I didn't do any goals on Friday, so I gotta bust out a couple today. I'll try not to drown you in them though, but I got some for you. It is. I'm getting some practice. Oh my goodness! Another goal! That's goal number 8 for Kirby Gardner. He's still got 15 minutes to play. He scored all 8 goals. God damn! He's 1 goal away from tying the record. God damn! He's got a lot of time left, and he's only 1 goal away from tying Marcia's record of 9 goals, the triple hat trick. Will he get there? If he doesn't even, it's still that insanely impressive outing. All 8 goals. I mean, Kirby trying to solidify it, or trying to throw his name back in the ring here in Egg's house. Wow, there it is! There it is, the triple hat trick! Oh! Yes! Put his name in the book! He's still got 10 minutes. He could get 10. Kirby Gardner could hit 10. Kirby Gardner could hit 10 goals. They'll get a goal kick here. I'm wrecking myself on the first game. I need to. But if it wasn't, it's just so damn exciting. He's tied the record. Oh. There's some contact back there. David Crane pops it to Kirby Gardner, who flicks it back. Oh, they're passing it around, passing it around. Only a few minutes to play, and it'll be goal kick for the Eggs. They put it underneath and get it out of there. Maintaining the shutout as well. Oh, Gardner. Oh, he had it for a moment. I think that's it. And that'll do it. 9-0. Salads put it on the Eggs, and Gardner, Kirby Gardner, 9 goals all day long. 9 goals, scored them all day long. And the Eggs have fallen for the first time since Game 1 here in Game 21. They literally went 19 straight games without a loss. And then their in-city rivals slapped them down harder than they could be slapped. That is insane. Insane, 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 insane. I need to make sure to write down Kirby Gardner real quick. Salads. There we go. All right. Close that. My God, insane, 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 insane. All right, all right, all right. Delete that. Lucky nobody took the salads. Holy cow. My goodness. All right, the tail end of that game kind of took over the conversation for a moment, and why shouldn't it? Kirby Gardner just going off on the Eggs. Making Yoke look stupid. They still have the fewest losses with only 2, but they only had 1 before they literally doubled their losses. Salads get their 8th win there. Impressive, impressive, impressive stuff. All right, who's next? Harpoons and Shakers. This should be a good one. This is number 2 going against or hosting number 3. So this is a big game. Let me get this started up, and then I'll go back to regaling you and how the Cowboys made me feel this weekend. Oh.
Sorry about that.
Hey, what's up, Spuds? No, don't worry. They're far enough away that they should not be able to get to you. Spuds, Shakers might be your kind of team. I don't know. You like trolls, right? How you doing, Spuds? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Energy's a lot better tonight, Spuds, than Friday. So look forward to some good soccer action. We had an incredible opening performance by the Salads. They gave the Eggs only their 2nd loss. And in doing so, Kirby Gardner scored the triple hat trick. 9 goals. All 9 of their goals. 9-0. It was all Kirby Gardner. Put his name in the record book next to Marcia. Crazy. It's been a wild night so far. We're only 1 game in. Let's jump into our next one. But yeah, I am doing good. I'm doing much, much better. I had a very refreshing weekend. Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling very refreshed. I'm excited for some stuff that we've got coming up. Obviously, SGAF regular season ending tonight, and then we have the season cup this Friday. SGBA draft tomorrow, and then after the draft, we're going to do some SGFL related content. Oh! Doe with the goal in the 3rd minute. And the Harpoons strike right away. We're going to be doing some SGFL related content. We're going to be doing season predictions. I made a tier list on Tier Maker, and we're going to be using that to make set in stone Chris picks for the season that we can then look back on at season's end and go, is Chris an idiot? Yes. And I think that will be fun. Because the SGBA draft isn't going to be nearly as long as the SGFL draft, so because there's not nearly as many picks to be made. So we're going to do some get hype for the SGFL. Are we Valheiming it all this week? If we do, it will be either Thursday or Saturday. Oh, and there's the Bandit. I would like to. But yeah, if we do, it'll be Thursday or Saturday. Maybe tomorrow? If things don't take like super duper long? I don't know. Because actually the season predictions might not take that long either. But I'm looking at Thursday or Saturday. With a big maybe on tomorrow. Where did we leave off in Valheim? I think we're still just bronzing it up. Oh yeah, I was building the shit out of some roads. Oh, we got the boar. Oh, the pig hole. Yeah. Oh man, I want to play some Valheim. Fuck. Yeah, we'll get some Valheim in this week. As soon as I start thinking about where we were, I mean, it makes me want to play. So we're so we got a fucking shitload of Surtling cores. We're about to pimp out on some portals. We're about to be portal pimping. It's gonna be great. Oh man, yeah, we'll get some of that in this week for sure. Just try and fucking stop me. But yeah, feeling a lot better. Cowboys, obviously, won big. That was great. Don't know if it's because they're good or the Giants are bad. I think they are good, but I don't know how bad the Giants are. Giants looked fucking terrible. Stephon Gilmore, I was excited about them getting him. And dude goes out there and gets a pick week 1. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Vindicating, dude. Because, yeah, that's it. Adding him to the other side of the field opposite Trayvon Diggs makes us very scary to pass against. And then, ooh, there's Dole with another goal. Harpoons are just handling the Shakers right now. That makes us very hard to pass against. And we've got a couple of, like, other guys in the secondary, like that fella Bland. He's all right. I don't know everybody's name. But then just the defense in general. Obviously, Micah Parsons. And the whole defensive front is just killer. Oh my God, they were chewing Daniel Jones up, man. Oh my God, I'm gonna have so much fun being like a defensively strong team this season. That's so great. I love that. I love having confidence in the fact that the other team won't score. That is not something that you always have as a Cowboys fan. At least not me historically, but you know. Imagine paying for Rodgers, then he's out like 3 plays. Dude, it wasn't even. He had like 1 pass attempt that it went incomplete. I hope he's okay, because I want to beat him next week. So I hope he's okay. I don't know if there's any news about it or not. But like I want to beat him, so I hope he plays because we got them next week. That fucking Bills-Jets game was gnarly, though. Especially the ending. And I don't know, man. Josh Allen looked like butt. He looked like human butt. But yeah, football's back. Speaking of football being back, SGFL. Oh, he's out then. Fuck. Man. Oh, I hope he gets better. Is it also soccer season? Oh, shit. Well, I was going to say, speaking of it being football season, we have the SGFL starting up next week as soccer closes out this week. We will segue from one form of football to another. And I'm excited for this SGFL season. Oh, my God. Finally, was putting together the schedule and standings spreadsheet today. That will be released next week. We're going to be doing a season predictions segment of tomorrow's stream. I'm bursting. Oh, and then the Power Tower is next week as well. Spuds. Finally time for the Power Tower. Get to see how Jimmy Hopkins debuts. He's going to be going up against Yassine Joseph. So, we'll see. Both of them new, so it should be interesting. Oh yeah, big pogs. Big pogs, do them now. Let me see. Alan doing too many commercials, having his Rocky 3 moment. Teams in Latin America are playing for their spots in the World Cup. Oh shit, that's big. Damn, it's a good time to be into sports. Go Ghosts. You got it. I'm excited. We've got Void and Apocalypse paired up in the Stoop football conference, and then Heroic and Chaos in the Gang football conference. First time that these divisions have been paired since we started orienting the schedule this way. First time since the latest expansion. So a lot of first-time matchups, either between teams or players. Retro Achievement's got an update, and it's ugly. How do you feel about it, Ricky? How do you feel about it? It's not the worst thing ever. I'm not super partial to it. There are aspects of it I don't like. Mainly aesthetically. The new features and stuff are fine. They're not great in execution, but they're fine. But I don't like that they stretched it. Feels like it was designed for mobile. Ooh. I haven't actually looked at it on mobile. I wonder if it looks better there. Because, like, maybe. I don't like the drop down in the top right. It's too small. I don't like how small the points are displayed. I like your profile stuff just being in the middle. My main thing that I don't like is how they stretched it like left and right. So that now there's 15 achievements on a row instead of 12, and I don't mean to be an old fart, but I liked it better the old way. Maxine and I were talking about that right after they did it. It's not the worst thing ever, but, like, I don't like it. Yeah, it's not the worst thing ever, but, like, it's kind of ugly. The points are too small. Thank you. Just in the top right, Like, I liked the way they were before. They were just right. They made them just a little bit too small now. And, yeah, I don't like it. But it's okay. I'm sure they'll change it again in like 2 years. So, don't worry about it, I guess. But yeah, it's not, I don't know. They've changed like stuff since I've been on the site in the last few years, you know, over time before. And you get used to it if ever it's something that you're not super into. Tried RetroArch on a PSP and it's kind of balls. Ooh, I didn't even know you could get RetroArch on your PSP. But like, yeah, I mean, RetroArch on like desktop is kind of balls and takes a lot of like finagling. Shit's constantly breaking down. Or having like weird little nuanced problems. So I guess it doesn't surprise me that the PSP version wouldn't work super good. Makes the emulators run worse. How do PSP games play on it? Did you try? RetroArch sucks for you too. Yeah, it just takes a lot of like getting used to and fucking with that. Like, if you just want to like play a game real quick, then it's not really worth it. But you need to do RetroArch if you want to do retro achievements. So, but like most standalone emulators are better if you just want to like emulate a game real quick and easy. RetroArch is not quick and easy at all. I will attest to that. OpenEmu on Mac was great, which existed for PC. But can that connect to retro achievements? If I run PSP games, I'd probably just download the ISO and play natively. That makes way more sense. Tried Pokemon Yellow and it lagged. That's bad. Game Boy Color games and like NES games and shit like that should not lag. Those can emulate on like my shittiest and oldest laptop. I mean, well, I don't know about through RetroArch. Maybe not through RetroArch, but... Well, okay, so... Well, yeah, it's probably... RetroArch is... It's RetroArch itself is just kind of system intensive. Maybe the PSP can't hack it. But it's supposed to be able to, otherwise it wouldn't be available, I guess, right? Whack. Badgers versus Wingback. Badgers and Wingback. Bleh. Wingback on the road. And put the badges at home. Let's do it, baby! The piss arms are back. Yeah, it's got to just be RetroArch. RetroArch is pretty, like I said, it's pretty system intensive. Or at least it can be. Oh my goodness, Aversa right away. After only 2 minutes of play, Aversa finds the back of the goal, and the wingback are up 1-0. Gonna be a long day for the Piss Arms, I think. Yo, Sodi. 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 What up, Sodi? Sodi. 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 What's up, Sodi? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to Stoop Gang as Fuck Soccer. Stoop Gang Association Football. It's our regular season finale tonight. We're still in the first half of the festivities. This is game 3 of 12. But at the end of tonight, we will know the top 8 teams and in what order we'll be going to the SGAF Season Cup on Friday to compete for the league title. The SGAF Championship. And then, of course, that will set the stage for the eventual Stoop Cup tournament, which will be next month. Whole lot of good stuff going down. Oh, it's Sigrun! Right into the corner. Off the pop and drop, into a pass, and boom, hit the gas. Only wanted to try it because of having retro achievements on the go. That would be cool, yeah. Oh, interesting. PSP got some wacky security stuff. Nux Skrunkly. That sounds like one of the that sounds like one of the athlete names off of Key and Peele, off of the East versus West Bowl segment. Nux Skrunkly. I like it. Nux Skrunkly. Nux Skrunkly. I can't stop saying it. Skrunkly with the pass. Skrunkly on the dunk. Anna with the goal. Skrunkly lines up for the free throw. See, that's just good. Skrunkly on the layup. I like it. You probably made it up. It sounds like it's, you know, of that realm or whatever. It's in that vein. There you go. But it's probably original. It's just noises. What are the odds? Wingback lead at 3-0. Badgers, they just want the season to be over, and I want the season to be over for them. I'm sick of looking at them, and boy, howdy, let me tell you, speaking of Spartans, they suck too. Oh man, that means tonight we crown our scoring title winner and our and our best goalkeeper, our keeper of the season. Scorer and keeper of the season, the two of whom will be pitted against each other in a vote for MVP. And that'll be presented that'll be presented on Friday, I guess, during the Cup festivities. I guess part of the Cup festivities, too, is we'll pit the Badgers and Spartans against each other one more time. Oh, wow. What an assist to Sigrun. Look at the way they pop this in there. Oh! Nicely done. Nicely done. Well, yeah, we'll have our Blunder Bowl equivalent. I don't know. I don't know what we'll... Blunder goal! There it is. The blunder goal. Sigrun with another one. Wingback lighten it up. It's only the first half. Sorry, I was taking a sip of drink. I'm trying to relocate my train of thought. So many things going on with Stoop Gang Sports. I think, do we have something related to every sport within the next, across the next? I mean, no. I mean, between tomorrow and next Wednesday, all 4 Stoop Sports will have had something happen in the same week worth of time. Because we'll have the SGBA draft. We'll have the Stoop Gang Association Football Season Cup on Friday. We'll have SGFL Season 7 kickoff on Tuesday. That's going to be a Super Tuesday, all 8 games next Tuesday. Boom, boom, boom. Super Tuesday to kick off Season 7. And then next Wednesday is Stoop Boxing's second Power Tower, a.k.a. the first Clive Cliveson Power Tower. I wonder if we'll see my body by then. I wonder if I'll find it. So that's pretty cool. All 4 sports having some sort of event. And then I guess the goal will be to have next basketball season ready by the end of November. Oh! Oh! Hey, I sold a card. I just got the cha-ching sound on my phone from eBay. I sold a card. Hooray! First one of the week. First one since I sent out the last set of shipments. So it begins again. Let me see. The squad really put in the bad in Badgers? Yes, dude. I mean, the Badgers do it themselves. Oh, wait, are you saying the Badgers squad is the ones? I thought you were saying the wingback are doing it to them, but I mean, either way. You're right. But yeah, Yeehaw, Marcia. Wow, banks it off the post. Very excited for postseason soccer play, single elimination stuff. It's going to be the first day of the season where there's a chance we see a team only once because opening round, whoever's eliminated opening round, sayonara, see ya. SGFL is going to be just, I'm really hyped for that. Let me tell you. I'm really hyped for that. I think this season's going to be so... I think you guys are going to need to lock your doors and windows lest you blow them open, cheering your asses off at home this Stoop Gang Football League season. There's something about the fall/winter SGFL season, the one that runs concurrent with IRL football. There's just something about it. I think it's also the weather is a lot better. It's actual football weather. It makes a difference. Kong on the penalty kick. Blocked! Nice save by Tiki, wow. And that's just going to pop right in there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I think this season will really. I think it's going to be the best season yet. I'm excited. I'm really excited to do the predictions tomorrow. Set in stone Chris picks for the season. And then something we're going to do this season is we will open SGFL streams with weekly picks with a smaller tier list that I have ready. And the weekly picks, I'll make my weekly picks up front. That way I don't forget, and that way they are set in stone on stream to be looked back on. And whenever I can cut back to them throughout the stream because they'll be set on a tier list. I can even post them because you can export or screenshot the tier lists. So that idea just kind of popped into my head today. I think since like season 4 or 5, we've been talking about wanting to have Chris picks like my official pick like trackable, but I've never kept track of them consistently, so we're gonna start doing that. That way we can know over time how right and wrong I am, because that's fun. That's fun. Hang on, my mic is. There we go. I was having a bit of feedback, not into the microphone, but the PNG tuber sometimes gets a little Anyway. Oh my God. SGBA draft tomorrow should be really good as well. I'm excited for that. We're gonna rack them up and run it again. As far as the setup. The stream setup, I mean. I'll probably put an announcement in Discord for what time we'll be starting officially, but probably about the same time. Wingback get the win, 7-0. I couldn't tell you the last time the Badgers scored a goal. It's been oh man, it was back on day 9. That's been over a week ago. The Badgers have not scored a goal in over a week. They have not scored a goal in 3 straight games. Not good. Not good. Up next, Gardeners and Budgies. Gardeners versus Budgies. Go, Gardeners, balam, balam. Go, Gardeners, balam, balam. Huh? Huh? Gardeners fans, rev your engines ready. Keep them steady. And get ready to run. If I recall, the Budgies are on a bit of a hot streak, so you might want to watch out for them. They won their last 4 in a row. So Budgies on a bit of a hot streak. Gardeners have not lost since 4 games ago. So last time both these teams lost was on the same day, but the Gardeners have been tying. They won their most recent one, 4-1 over the Salads. Tough one to pick. Tough one to pick. I got a weird feeling about the Budgies in this one, I'm not gonna lie. I do. I got a feeling about the Budgies. Gardeners sitting back in 7th place. But the Salads won. They can't. No. Yeah, the Gardeners can't lose playoff spot. I think the playoff spot, top 8 is pretty much solidified, not in where they are, but 9 through 12 are eliminated. The Salads needed to lose to keep the Cox and Profits alive. So now it is coming down to just final seeding. There you have it. But I mean, I was gonna say, for like a season with this many games, I think getting all the way down to like 21 games in before we're like definitively down to a top 8. Now it's just a matter of how they'll fall within that top 8, of course. Let me put the right profile cards on screen and then we'll do it. Gardeners playing hosts to the Budgies. Here they come. Oh, something I was going to say about the Cowboys game was there were people... Dak did not throw any interceptions. Some folks... He didn't have any touchdowns either. It was raining. It was a run-the-ball game. I've heard and seen some people complaining that, like... acting like he was supposed to have like a 300-plus yard day and like 4 touchdowns, and it's like the weather was shitty. You're not supposed to throw the ball a lot in that scenario. So I don't know. I think I'm no turnovers. You know who turned over the ball? Tony Pollard, actually, and he had a great game. So I don't know. That was my other note that I forgot about from earlier that I wanted to squeeze in there. Dak had a great game. He didn't throw any fucking picks. Yes, the expectations are on the floor, and that's where we're gonna keep him for now. But did want to note that. And as I said earlier for this one, I've got a feeling about the Budgies. I don't know. We'll see. Squaw under a little bit of attack, but he's all right. Let me see. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I'm really excited for the single elimination stuff with this. Seeing who, I think I've been looking forward to it for weeks. I think that, I guess Sensible Soccer has a good, like, ceiling for excitement. A high, like, excitement ceiling. And so I think adding the tension and pressure of postseason play will be very interesting. Because obviously, up to this point, it's been like, well, if you lose your first game, don't worry, you got another game to play, and you can tie, and da-da-da. I really am excited to see overtime and possibly seeing things go to penalties as that becomes a possibility in postseason play. And I'm very excited about that because that seems hype. So we'll see. That may not even end up coming up. Obviously, there's only going to be so many postseason games to be played. Obviously, first time out, but eventually, we'll probably end up with some. But excuse me, I'm very, very curious to see. The eggs. looking very fallible up to this point. Up to today, they had only lost to the second-place team all the way back in opening day. Now they have lost to the Salads, who I think are, like, in 6th. And they were in, like, 8th coming into the 7th or 8th. So they might be there right now. So that definitely makes the Eggs look a lot more beatable. And I'm wondering if, I mean, for the postseason, if it doesn't just come down to one team getting really hot, even a mid-tier team, like the Budgies or the Gardeners, or the Wingback. Wingback have some hot scorers. They can put up points, and I mean, the Salads too. The Salads will have games where Fraser Crane will give up 5 goals, and then they'll have games like today where they shut out the top offense 9-0 on nothing but Kirby Gardner's leg. That's so insane. The triple hat trick. And he had time for a 10th goal, man. They did not want to give up that. Can you imagine if the Eggs gave up a record-breaking performance, 10 goals to one guy, and it was their in-city rival, the fellow Seattle team. To be fair, the Salads are the ones with the Seattle skyline in their logo, so. But yeah, that was a hot derby. Curious to get through the first half of the evening, get to our final games tonight, and really, I'm just eager to see our final standings. It's crazy. It's been a ton of games, but obviously the accelerated season length. I think with some of the breaks we took, I think we still ended up taking about 9 weeks. When did we start? When was game 1? August 1st. So a little over a month ago. Actually, you know what? I think the season is still wrapping up pretty much where I planned it to. Maybe a week behind because of the couple of days off we took, but I was planning on putting the championship a week out from the season finale on a Friday anyway. So taking last Friday off and offsetting the regular season finale kind of just worked out the same. But anyway. Let's see. Who was on that card that we sold off? Cameron Peoples. Some rookie. Some rookie dude. Those rookies, man, they go. They move. People like the rookies. Good thing, too, because I got plenty of them. Carlton! Is that our first goal of the day? Is that our first goal of the day? And is it Carlton? Oh, my God. It even brushed off of Squaw's hands and still went in. And it's 1-0 Budgies. Oh, man, that's huge. Huge. I cannot believe the way that goal went in. Off the hands of Squaw. A critical goal, what may potentially be. They've been at a premium so far. Just realized Kongol had another shutout game. So I think he's still sitting at 20 goals given up. 19? Is he at 21? He might be at 19. If he ends up finishing the season sub 20, that's insane. Sub 20 is probably going to be like the mark of a superstar. Hard to say. This is only season 1, so it's not like a big sample size to go off of, but terrible shot. Not sure what they were really trying there. Oh, free kick for Womble. Royce Womble. Nope. He is dangerous, but not that time. Oh! Ultimisia with the tying goal! And the Gardeners are right back in it with 15 minutes to go. That is a huge goal by Ultimisia. They were the one I was expecting to step up if anybody was going to. Ultimisia has been probably their best scorer. Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Okay. A lot of contact. They'll free kick it from near midfield. It's Fujin. Fujin. Oh, I thought that was going to bounce right over him. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. I just scared the shit out of myself because I turned around and I turned back around. Oh, my God.
Yeah. I was very relieved by that. And then they can also have white as their alt or whatever. I think brown and white is what they wear for. Also, what up, Cheb? Yeah, I don't know. That confused me too. I thought you were Sodi for a second, and then I was like, that name's too long to be Sodi. Who the hell is that? Why is your name purple? Okay, so you see that too. Yeah, I don't know. That is odd. Change it back. Please. You know how I am with the associating people's names and colors. No one else's name is pink. It's very easy to know when Cheb's talking. It does? That's weird, because, yeah, I mean, I see it as purple, too. I assume everybody's probably seeing it purple. I just refreshed. It's still purple. All right, well. Yeah, it's still purple. That's weird. Don't like that. Maybe it's just a weird Twitch bug, and it'll fix next time I stream, hopefully. I don't know. How are you doing today, Cheb, other than your name being the wrong color? This game is nearly wrapped up. We've got a minute to go. And we're tied up. Oh! A lot of contact there. Oh! That was a shot at a final play, but it will be a draw that will go down in the books for the Gardeners and the Budgies. 1-1. Competitive game. Up next, Bears versus Spartans. Let's just get this one out of the way. Bears should handle this. Spartans are the worst. And, like, I mean really bad. They fucking suck. They are muy terrible. Do it. Game 5 of the evening. 5 out of 12. This is our second to last game of the first half of the evening before we're down to 1 game to go for everybody. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is the Spartans and Bears. Second to last game. Game 21 for each of them. I expect the Bears to just, I don't know, they'll probably win like 4-1. Like, they should pound on them. Bears have a weird way of, like, kind of playing to their competition. They'll still fuck around and win, but they'll fuck around and win. Hey, there we go. Hey! Well, that was a just pitter-patting of a goal. Just kind of slop that in there.
See, I could see your badges on my end, but your name was the wrong color, yeah.
I do not know. How did you fix it? Oh, Lucatil again! Bears looking to handle things. Huh, that's weird. Huh. Twitch, being Twitch, I don't know. Anyway. Cheb, I'm so excited. I was talking earlier, I'm really excited for... I was pointing out that between tomorrow and next Wednesday, all 4 Stoop sports will have had some kind of event. Because we have the SGBA draft tomorrow, SGFL kickoff, or SGBA draft tomorrow. Stoop Soccer is having its playoffs on Friday. SGFL Season 7 kickoff on Tuesday, and Power Tower on Wednesday. It's nuts. But I'm really excited. I'm excited for the SGBA draft. I'm really excited to do the predictions for SGFL. The season predictions. Just because I can't wait to harken back to them and see how wrong I am. And then I'm excited to have like designated Chris picks every week. I don't know. This season's gonna be good. I'm gonna see if I can fiddle with the the layout of the stream, because I'd like to have it like how I have these streams set up with the profile cards on screen. So I'm gonna see if I can do that. I bet I can. Because I bet that would just be sexy. And also make it easier to like get to know the teams historically, even if you're just jumping in and they're in front of you, because they'll have their lifetime fucking records, obviously, and their lifetime records are fixed on the profile cards. I did that, I think, a couple of weeks ago. But I don't remember if I mentioned it or not. But ooh, they look so good. So, I'm so excited for SGFL. Any predictions? I predict that I will have one team listed as the champion by the time it's finished. The plan, what I'm going to do, my plan to like kind of flesh it out and make it into a full segment, is I'm going to kind of put all of the teams in. So we're gonna like kind of go tier by tier, and so like I'll put all of the teams that I think have a chance at winning the championship in the top row first. I'll re-explain this tomorrow when we're about to do it, but I'm gonna put like, so like if there's like 3 teams that I think have a shot at the gold, I'll put all of them at the top and then go from there. And then the goal is to then review the smaller list and go, okay, well these 2, get rid of these 2, put them down into silver. Okay, now how many are in silver? Okay, knock them down. Okay, now how many? You can only have 3 contenders. Knock however many out until there's only 3 left, et cetera on down, until we have a fully fleshed out, somewhat thought out seasonal prediction chart that we can then print out and post on the Stoop Discord, and maybe I'll even put it up on like a spreadsheet or something, and we can officially catalog Chris picks and maybe do some kind of percentages on those in the future. Chris picks since season 7 are have a 38.42% chance of being fucking right, because they're way more likely to be wrong. There we go. Anyway, yeah, you get it. That's what I really want to like keep track of the picks for and predictions for, is so we can then do math about them later. I'm a lot more into math these days than I was when I was in school. It's crazy. Math is super fun, you guys, if you use it for stuff that you want to. Ooh, almost dropped that in there, but that'll take us to halftime. 4-0 Bears. Handling things. Lucatile got a hat trick. Kale's in there. Another day at the office for the Bears. Chris picks. The Chris picks. The almighty Chris picks. The stone tablets for the season. What'll be really fun is as we make weekly predictions, and I make like weekly predictions that will just inherently contradict my seasonal predictions. But it'll all work out. It'll all work out. When the dust settles, it'll all be all right. But man, oh man, if you are into Stoop Sports, we have a packed week ahead of you. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, it makes my fucking tummy tingle. I'm so excited. Oh man, y'all don't even know what you got coming. Smelter Demon getting involved. Why not? Oh, wait, wrong team. But Pursuer dropping one in there. Why not? Goal! Yeah, nice. 7-0. Wow. 7-0. Wow. Kale on the steal. Whew. Whew. Finally, Kratos just grabs it. I'm excited for basketball to come back. I think season 2 of basketball should be pretty fun. It's going to be more fleshed out than season 1 was. Oh, so now we're really looking ahead because that's looking at like November, like I said. let me see. If SGFL is starting next Tuesday with a Super Tuesday Season 7 kickoff, and then it will run, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It'll run to December 5th. So, basically, I'm going to aim for, like, either November 15th or 22nd. Probably 15th at the earliest and like 29th at the latest. And we'll have the start of SGBA coincide with the end of SGFL. And they'll kind of baton pass. I think Season 2 of SGBA, a lot of refinement went into the Season 1 to 2 off-season for basketball. So I think I'm really excited to see how Season 2 shakes out because it should hopefully be... I think Season 1 was like fun, but I think Season 2 will just be, as it often is with Stoop Sports, just way better. Shout out to soccer having a pretty solid first season, honestly, although it is standing on the shoulders of every league that's come before it, so. No, hey, no worries. Not this season. I'm going to do that Season 3. This season, I just wanted to focus on being able to, on making sure I was, like, going to be able to do the draft myself and do all of that stuff. With just the 8 teams. And it went great, and I'm very confident in it now. So going into Season 3, we are going to expand. And I actually was thinking about that today. I know for sure, and I don't mind telling you, that the New York Nets will be there as the 9th team of the SGBA. I do not mind telling you that at all, because I know that is the one that we want. The New York N-E-T-E Nets! If we can get Jason Kidd to record that, that would just be, I mean, pants-shittingly funny. But yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. It seemed like just the best way to go about it. I was really like not sure. Because all of the draft stuff and everything, it's all very complicated. Luckily, SGBA is a lot shorter and has fewer stats and fewer types of positions, et cetera, et cetera. So it was a lot more manageable as Baby's first draft game, I think. So yeah, feeling a lot better about that, and now very much looking forward to expansion. So the Nets will be there. I don't know what the 10th team will be. There are a few ideas. I think I have a note on my computer somewhere, like a text file with some of the ideas in it, so I can harken to that. I know the Wallachia Vampires or Wallachia Wampires was one of them for like a Castlevania team. That's a good one. And then Bramble Blasters as like a DKC team was suggested, and I think there's one or two other ones. Probably most leaning towards Wallachia Vampires because it's kind of shocking we've never had a Castlevania team yet with how much Castlevania I've played. But not 100%. Nets are for sure though, because that's just, dare I say, a slam dunk. Cubs, Bears get the Dubsky 9 nada over the Spartans. 2 9 nadas in one set of games. Wow. Here, let me get this next one fired up and... I'll keep talking stuff. Cox versus Profits. Damn, this game could have had implications, but it does not. Because the salads are too good. There we go. Whoa. All right. Buy a cameo is a good idea. I'll at least look how much his cameos are. Cameos can be fucking expensive though. Which, like, fair enough, but like, I just want you to say the NETE nets, please. It'd be so funny, bro. Oh, that's a good point, Cheb. The stat variability, and the most important stat having the tightest window, or one of, is. We'll manage it. We'll navigate it. I think it'll. As there's a greater pool now going into season 2, the players are more properly generated, so we can like start having example cases of how it looks when certain characters have whatever stats that they'll actually have, and I'm sure that'll iron out, I guess, over time. But it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Stealing was like, it's like 16 to 200 or some dumb shit. But it's like stealing has like the smallest gradient, and I think I know why. I think I just came up with a theory. I don't know if this is how it works, because I did not play a lot of. I played a ton of TSB, so like I kind of know, like, just from the like a playing the game standpoint, like how certain things work or feel. Not the like intricacies specifically, but like just from like a just actual experience with it, but not with the basketball game. So I don't know, but I have a theory that maybe it's so gradual because every time player, like a defender, the covering defender or a defender touches or rubs near the ball carrier, they have a chance to steal. And so you would want that to have, if that's the way it works, you would want that to have a very wide window, because they're going to be rubbing against each other a lot. And you don't want the ball just flying all over the room constantly, otherwise it'll look dumb. What stat is 3 to 10 shooting? I think it's described as shot range, but it doesn't actually control their shot range, it just controls their actual shooting ability. Technically, it goes from 1 to 10, but we created a range based on the lowest stat that's actually used by a player in the real game. And that's how we determined the floor, because anything below that probably breaks the game or does something odd or unanticipated. Like when they would have 1 for shot range. There you go. That's why. Yeah, if a player is in poor condition, it only goes down to 1. Because we saw in season 1, some players had 1 or 2 for shot range, and when they were in poor condition, they would go up for a shot and they would freeze, and then the shot clock would just have to run out, and the ball would be given to the other team. It was very odd. So that won't happen anymore. That will be a relic of season 1. Season 1, every league has to have its season 1 relics. That will be one of SGBA's. But yeah, stealing has the widest, and that is my theory as to how it works. I don't know. Alternatively, it may have had an actual like button input, so which is much more likely. But I don't know. Oh, what was I saying? But yeah, the Nets will be there in season 3, as well as a 10th team. And this season 2, like scheduling, I initially based it off of how the SGFL is sort of set up, just for this season, because it's still, I wanted to do something more complicated than last season and split them into divisions and have like more elaborate stuff going on. So we split them into divisions based on evens and odds. So 1, 3, 5, and 7 from last season's finishing are in the same division, and then 2, 4, 6, and 8 are in another division. The Sparklard and Barnacles divisions, respectively. And then I built the schedule. It's a 10-week schedule built like a wedding cake. I can't remember exactly how I oriented it, but I think it starts with like divisional game, and then you play interdivisional, and then in fact, I can look. I can just look and tell you for sure. SGBA season 2. Oh, nope, that's boxing. Oops. There we go. Ah, okay, that's what I did. I did it game 1, it's a 10-week schedule, 10-game schedule. Game 1 is divisional. Games 2 and 3 are interdivisional. And then games 4 and 5 are divisional. Six and 7. Okay, so week 1 you do 1 divisional game in week 1, then 2 interdivisional games weeks 2 and 3, then you do 2 divisional games weeks 4 and 5, then 2 interdivisional games 6 and 7, then you finish your final 3 weeks with 3 straight divisional games. That's how I did it. That's why I say it's like a wedding cake, with the interdivisional games being like 2-game stretch breaks, breaking up the divisional stretches that get longer as the season goes. And then I have a plan to make the season a bit more complicated and a bit more basketball-y for season 3 onward, once we have more teams to work with and stuff like that. I'm thinking about extending it to like I don't know, like 16 games or however many. I did the math one time. But basically adding like an extra divisional matchup and an extra interdivisional matchup per season. Or at least an extra divisional matchup. So you would play your divisional rivals 3 times instead of twice. And then maybe, depending on how many games that gives us, play interdivisional twice. Or maybe just play like the team like I don't know. I've got some ideas for how to orient it once we've got. But once we add the 2 extra teams in season 3, we'll bump them up to basically 2. It'll still be 2 5-team divisions because I want to kind of keep that structure. Because I'm thinking for basketball, instead of separating into several smaller divisions, just basically keeping just 2 conferences the whole time, and then otherwise they're just basically separated by the conferences or divisions. But just having 2 big divisions and seeing how that kind of works. And that may change once we have like a lot more teams. Once we do like a 2nd round of expansion or a 3rd round of expansion, I don't know. But that's kind of where my head is at with that going forward. That's obviously a ways down the line. But yeah, season 2 schedule-wise will be tiered kind of like a wedding cake for basketball, and then I think I'm going to keep doing the shuffling the divisions based on previous season finishes, so like based on evens and odds. I like doing that because that pretty much guarantees that different shit will happen. Although it does also guarantee that the same shit can never happen, which is a little boring. That does take away some variability. So you may want to tweak that a bit. But at least going from season 1 to season 2, it was fine for the sake of variability, because you want at least these initial teams to get a good amount of opportunities to play each other. But yeah. Excited about that. This game coming to a close here, and do we have a draw? We have a 1-1 draw between the Cox and the Prophets, both scoring within 4 minutes of each other in the first half, and then no more. The Cox and Prophets could do no harm to each other. 1-1. And that takes us to the end of the first half of the evening. We now have 1 game to go for everybody. 6 games between us and the end of the regular season. Wow. Right, very, very fitting. Wow, the only game we've had action on, and I have to delete this one too because it's a push. This is the only game we've actually had any action on all night, and it's a draw, so I have to delete it. Yeah, top 8 cannot... Top 8 actually got locked in after the first game of the night because the Salads were in 8th. And they had 20 points, and then Cox and Prophets had 16, so they needed to lose to keep the Cox and Prophets alive, and they won immediately. They won 9-0 over the number 1 ranked Eggs. It was insane. Kirby Gardner had the triple hat trick, only the 2nd ever in SGAF history. It was a wild opener. But yes, the top 8 is locked. The seeding they're in, not quite. First place is not safe. Oh, because they lost, right? And the Harpoons won. Harpoons have a chance. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did that... Who's our next game? Oh, okay. I was going to say, did the Harpoons and the Eggs play to close out? But no, okay. So it's not 100% like reversed or whatever. Interesting. Shakers and Eggs. But yeah, Eggs and Harpoons are at least 2nd place or better, and then 3rd through what is that? 7th? No, 6th can switch around. And 8th could get all the way up to 6th. So a lot of moving around that could still potentially happen. Fuck. The hell? There we go. Shakers versus eggs. Oh, wait. Boom, boom. There we go. Eggs got this. They're coming off of a 9-0 loss. It's only their second loss, though, so I don't think they're too worried. We'll see. We'll see. Pokemon DLC is out. What does it consist of? What is the Pokemon DLC? Does it come with, like, new Pokemon, or is it a new area? What would a Pokemon DLC be? New area. Nice. Okay. That's cool. The eggs need this to have confidence going into the kickoffs. They definitely don't want to lose 2 games after such a great season going into the kickoffs. That would be bad. Really, new Pokemon. Oh, that's cool. Adding in some of the old ones. Y'all got Squirtle? Excuse me. But yes, eggs definitely do not want to finish the season back-to-back losses. It's not how you want to head into the postseason. Especially since that would leave them open to possibly losing first place, which they've held for weeks. Oh, like through patches and stuff. Well, that's good, because, I mean, that way you haven't had to, like, pay for all of them. Really? Nice. That's tough to do. Hopefully it's fun. Yeah, hopefully it's worth avoiding the spoilers. Oh man, I've got some phlegm in my throat and it is hanging on for dear life. Welcome back, Ricky. Yo, nice. Just had dinner. What'd you have? We just finished up the first half of the evening. We've still got 6 games to go, including this one. Our final 6 games of the regular season. Ooh boy, Ricky. Kickoffs are this Friday, Ricky. Gotta be excited about it. The season kickoffs. Yo, what up, Dennis? Meow. What up, Dennis? How you doing? Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to the Phlegm Zone. Yeah. How you doing? Good to see you. Never a better emote pairing than that. Oh, yeah. Look at him go. Look at him spin. Axiom was saying I should get a version of, like, my jar spinning, like, rotating, like how you've got your 3D head rotating. I should get the jar rotating. My head in a jar. So if you ever see that, I stole it from you. How are you? It's good to see you, Dennis. Egg started 1-2-1 and didn't lose another game until their 21st. Damn, that is correct. Chad, it's crazy. I was gonna say, I've been meaning to tell you actually. It's the eggs really started like coming on as like, you know, a definitive contender like shortly after you mentioned that you were rooting for them. So like, I don't know what kind of touch you have over sports teams, but you've got it. At least I certainly feel so. But yeah, the eggs are a joke team that has somehow slingshotted themselves to top spot. There are a few teams that can challenge them for it, maybe more than we think. after that salads game. Holy crap. But they've had a very good season. Benchmark season for season. I mean, it's the first season, so every season's a benchmark, but they benchmark the whole league. And there's Pokemon Egg, who was shut out earlier tonight, finds the goal here. I believe that's number 54 on the season for them. They have scored a lot. It's 1-1. Heat up one of those oven-ready pizzas. Ooh, nice. I almost had one of those earlier, but then I was not hungry enough for it because I've been munching pretty good today. Egg takes the lead for the Eggs. Y'all ever had box mac and cheese? Try some plain Greek yogurt instead of milk? It's bomb? Really? I will legit try that. I bet my lady friend would like that. That's a great idea. You should do it. I think I will. I need to figure out the logistics of getting that done. The rotating jar. I think that'd be good. I like to throw some paprika on my oven-ready pizzas. Spice them up just a smidge. Give them a little color. Really make them pop. I just like paprika. It's just fun to put in stuff. Seen a ridiculous number of championships across all sports I follow from my teams. It must be nice. I had the Mavs win one once when I wasn't following them. And then I watched the Rangers lose 2. One of which in just the worst way. Well, yeah, it's okay. But no, I'm just saying. Yeah, the Eggs, I don't know. They feel your energy. They can tell you're rooting for them. They do not want to disappoint you. They lead here 2-1. They scored 2 goals in back-to-back minutes just to take the lead in this one. Insane. I think the Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl this year, so it's gonna all balance out pretty soon. Goat cheese pizza from Target is the absolute best from frozen in the world. Paprika feels fancy. Paprika does feel fancy, and it's not really that fancy, but it feels fancy, right? You know. And it makes stuff orange. It's really good at popping some color. You've had the goat cheese pizza, Dennis? I've never had the goat cheese pizza. I gotta get the goat cheese pizza. Salt and pepper is good too, though. I mean, you use that in everything. I know I do. It's just dried bell peppers? Really? No wonder I like it so much. I love bell peppers. I didn't know that. What a save. What a save again. Stoning doing everything he can to keep the Shakers in this game. Eggs putting him under attack. He does what he can to hold them back, but he's not getting any help from his fielders. Exactly. That is literally me, Dennis. Oh, there it is. Could not be denied. Who was it? It was Egg hooking up the hat trick. I think the guy like blocked it, and so it like bounced off of his hands, and he like kicked it immediately at like extremely high velocity. Or headered it. It's kind of hard to tell because they're small and it happens so fast. He could have maybe smacked it with his head. Shakers do manage a goal very quickly after, although I think it may be a... Ooh! Stoning. Doing what he can. I need to see the score line again, please. 3-2. Shaker still very much in it. Just over 20 minutes to play. Oh! That was an attempt. Ted Hollandaise. It's pretty good. That's a small forward-ass name. Ted Hollandaise. 15 minutes to go. I get it. That's pretty good. Theodore Hollandaise. Egg Sauce Ted. That's going to be his nickname, Egg Sauce Ted. He'll have the always tired tattoo under his eyes. 10 minutes to go. Can the Shakers pull off the upset draw? Question mark? Is it an upset? Oh. Oh! Man, that keeper is way out. Holland Oates. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh! Astrid in the 88th. Goal! And we are tied at 3 with 3 minutes to go. Whew, there's a lot of contact there. They're going to call it a corner kick. Okay. Oh, header it out. Oh, that's at mid. This is huge. Oh, just don't let it bounce past you. They get it away. Eggs kick it back. Eggs. And the Shakers hold on for the 3-3 draw. They'll fucking take it. Holy hell, what a game. They will be seeing each other again. Possibly. Eggs do, in fact, lock up the number 1, so they are perfectly happy with it. Perfectly happy with it. 97 goals scored this season. We will, at the end of the games, take a look at top scorer. I think Egg is probably going to clinch it. I think they've pretty much had it clinched. They've been way out in front. Thought the Eggs had it at the end. I can't believe Astrid pulled off that just final few minute goal. Good on the Shakers for hanging with them the whole way. That was a good game. But yeah, Eggs lock up first place. They're happy about it. 97 for, 43 against. What is 23? 23 over 18 versus 14 over 10. What is that? Oh, was that pulled off of the stat screen? My bad. I didn't even look at it. Damn. Oh shit, what am I doing? Okay. Next, salads versus harpoons. Can the salads beat number 1 and number 2 in the final day? It would certainly do them a favor in possibly not finishing 8th. They're good for playoffs, but if you finish 8th, you probably got to play first place. I don't know exactly how the cup thing works for seeding, but I'm pretty sure. I know you can. It should be fine. Shaker's goalie did so much work. An impressive, I would say the Shaker's goalie, that's Rhythmic Stoning. Where's he at? Ground Shakers. 37 giving up on the season. I think he's 3rd. By a pretty wide margin, but still. Oh, no. I guess, oh, no. Nico Bellic of the Cox is actually 3rd. Crazy.
But Stoning was a top 3 for most of the way. He's got it in him.
Okay, here. Salads versus harpoons. This should be a good game. Will the salads beat number 1 and number 2 on closing day? Right. Okay, that's what I was actually going to point out is yeah, Kongol, that's the Harpoons goalkeeper, has not given up a goal. Or let's see, he's given up one goal in their last 5 games. Averaging less than a goal given up per game. And I mean, in a league like this, it's insane. Kongol, I think, has unless he has a terrible game and Squaw lets nothing past, he's got keeper of the season locked up. And it was a dog race between him and Squaw the whole way. They were really like right there, but finally a few goal difference. We'll see though. The Salads are a hot team. They've got very, 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 very good attackers. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, the Spartans have, wow, get a load of this pitch. Whoa. I got to get my pitch type chart out. Oh, come on, website. Here we go. Oh, this is a soft pitch. Oh. Interesting. So ball should have a low bounce. Roll the same as on normal pitch, but with softer bounces. Interesting. Okay. This is the first time we've seen this pitch. We are officially into the fall season, which is fun. No, yeah, this pitch type is causing it to move slower. That's the thing. That's one of the big things in this game is there are several different pitch types, and because we have it set to seasonal, and I have specific months logged in, which are the months that we've been playing, it bases what it randomly pulls from. Let me count them out. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there are 7 different pitch types, but in a given season, it can only pull from a possible 4. So we are in autumn now, so it can pull from soft, muddy, wet, and frozen. No, this is intentional. I mean, so like the idea is that depending on what time of year we're doing an SGAF season, there will be different pitch types in play, which I think should be interesting and add like a fun bit of variability without being like, I don't know, a terribly big deal. It's basically this game's like equivalent of like weather effects. But I like it. I think that we haven't seen enough like difference, but we haven't seen enough play on the different kinds to really know. A majority of the season has taken place in summer, so it's been a lot of normal and hard. There is this. If you would like to look at the descriptions of the different. See, I don't know if this is. I think somebody in like the Sensible World of Soccer community put this together. It's a little like kind of chart and description of what they all look like and then how they differ. A lot of them play very samey. But it seems like the like autumn and winter ones play distinctly from the spring and summer ones, and then otherwise they're pretty similar within those ranges. I don't know. Still data to collect, I suppose. But I'm looking forward to seeing the different kinds and letting it kind of play out organically. Since, I mean, it is tied to what time of year we were playing, so. Salads? What are they doing? They're winning. They're winning. Salads leading 1-0, nearing the end of the first half. Looking to pull off the upset. Wet Seattle rain has left the pitch nice and soft. Well, actually, no. This is soft because there is wet pitch. So I think soft is supposed to be like, what, like freshly mowed? I don't even know. It's that sweet St. Augustine grass, I tell you what. Maybe the Salads just play well whenever they're playing on Salad. And after a single half, the Salads lead 1-0. I really like this Salads uniform, the all white with the green socks. It's nice. Ow. My fingers are popping and cracking. Okay, I see soft. Soft makes the ball bounce less as well as we've seen. Well, no, okay, so the passing on the ground is the same as normal, but it's just the I guess bounces. Yeah, the bounces are a lot lower, so those move. Whereas a ball would on a normal pitch would take a nice big bounce and keep going. These like kind of stick in the ground more, covering less ground. That does slow the game down some. Yeah, I want to see wet, where it's just like mushy. I want to see wet and I want to see frozen, because frozen is also supposed to. We haven't seen any injuries yet. Injuries are supposed to be possible. We haven't seen any. They are more likely on frozen. However, it also says they're more likely on hard, and we've seen hard. So I don't know. Good save. Wow. Harpoons trying to knot it up. Off the corner. No. I want to see wet. I'm saying. I want to see that wet-ass pitch. That's the wet-ass P word I'm talking about. Still 1-0, just under a half hour to play. Salad's doing a really good job. They slip one right past Kongal. And otherwise, it's been nothing doing. Right, and see, I could see... Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to yell. Right, and I could see that. So, like... And we see a lot of, like, long-distance shots from, like... we've seen from, like, midfield on, like, normal and hard. So, like, imagine on Frozen them shooting from just the opposite end of the field and, like, it going in. So yeah, and it gets softer than soft. Obviously wet is below soft, but muddy is between soft and wet. Oh shit! Did the Salads just get another one? Oh my god, the Salads just slipped another one past Kongal. The Salads in the 69th, well technically the 70th. That's 69 minutes past, meaning we're in the 70th. With under 20 minutes to play, pressure is on the Poons. They got to do something. They are not used to this. So it would seem that soft pitches and the softer pitches close the gap for teams that maybe aren't as fast to be able to hang with faster teams, and then it comes down to the differences in other areas. Because the Harpoons, one of their biggest strengths, similar to the Bears and the Eggs, really, speed. Being able to just overwhelm the other team by just swarming them constantly. Speed, speed, speed. But when the ball is only moving so fast and everything, maybe that is making a difference. Oh, the penalty for the Bandit. Oh, it's good! In the 80th. That's a huge goal for the Harpoons. They draw within one with just around 10 minutes to play. Drake the Bandit gets them on the board. They look to him. They look to Dole. The Bandit. Oh. No. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Is that true? I feel like the ball moving slower makes faster teams have a bigger advantage. Maybe? I'm just trying to infer. That would make sense. So maybe that aspect isn't what's making the difference here. Because I am seeing the the salads still get kind of swarmed by the faster players. So, hard to say. Oh, the bandit. No, the salads. The bandit. Oh, this is it. Oh, Crane with the save. That'll do it. Salads win 2-1. They beat number 1 and number 2 heading into the kickoffs. And can you say confident? They close out the season on after finishing last Friday with a 4-1 loss to the Gardeners. They close out today with back-to-back wins to finish off the season against the number 1 and number 2 ranked teams. With a -3 goal differential, they are currently sitting in 7th. Depending on how the wingbacks game goes, they could drop back into 8th. They are a top 8 team. They are going to the postseason. They are going to the kickoffs, whatever you want to call it. That was an interesting game. I believe that was the first time we saw soft pitch. At least it was. I think soft pitch can show up in summer months, but it's the least common. Going by that graph, if you look at the bottom of that page I sent you, Cheb, it has the each season, and then it has a from left to right based on how likely they are in each season. But each season only has 4 of the possible 7. And autumn and winter, it's a different order of the same 4, and then spring and summer, it's the different order of the same 4, which I find interesting. You can get soft in 3 of them. No, you can get soft in all of them. I think soft might be the only one that you can actually get in all of them. Can there be no season that goes March, April, May? There could be. What do you mean? Or why do you ask? Or do you not? Are you saying you don't want that to happen? Because it'd be gross. What do you mean? I'll after we close out tonight, I'll show you. Oh. Well, yeah, okay, over the course of a whole season. I mean in the in a given season. In a given weather season, like spring, summer, autumn, winter, there's only each of those only have in that box at the bottom of that page I sent you. Each of those only has out of the 7 pitch types, it can only be the 4, I guess. But you could run a season from oh wow. But yeah, you could technically run a season and you could set it to as it starts in January and ends in December, and the game doesn't actually assign dates or anything. It just pretends. I think it splits up however many games you're playing, it evens them. It splits them evenly by however many seasons you would be split by. And I'm just assuming I had mine set to September, October. I'm assuming that is the end of summer. I assume September is a summer month and October is a autumn month. But I don't actually know which months. Oh, well, no. Okay, I guess this chart would tell me. Well, in this chart says, wait, see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. I get it. So we are in either September or October. Yeah, what the hell? How can you be muddy but not wet? Okay, see, we're more likely to... We've been seeing a lot of normal and dry with the occasional hard. Haven't seen much soft, despite... We've seen more hard than soft, so that's interesting. That's the probabilities. But soft is now probably the more likely. And so we're seeing more of that. But yeah, keep an eye out. Pitch types are a thing to keep in mind in SWOS. An interesting thing to keep in mind that I'm very excited to see more of going forward. Especially, like I said, with the way, you know, we do our sports, we'll typically do 2 seasons a year, so they'll happen in different months of the year, and so it's neat that SWOS actually has a kind of a built-in mechanic that will make that interesting. No. Because the game doesn't actually, like, give, like, dates to the season. It's just you just assign like how many teams and therefore how many times they play, and that determines how many games. And I don't know if it does it this way, but I think it just divides number of games by number of months the season is going to, because the way you set it is like, I want the start of the season to be September and I want the end of the season to be in November. And then it just goes, okay, what is are those autumn months, summer months, what are they? And then it goes, and then I think it just divides evenly based on, like, if you have 2 autumn months and 1 summer month, then you'll get, you know, they'll be divided accordingly. Or if it's half and half, like I think this season, I think the first half was summer, the first 11 games, and I think the second half, the last 11 games have been in autumn technically. I think is how it works. That's what makes sense based on like what the game has been doing, because there's no dates. It doesn't generate like an actual like dated schedule or anything. It just the months are purely just and then you can even set the pitch type to not be season related, or not seasonal, and just be random, purely random from all 7. But I thought since we do seasons in different months of the year, depending on when we're doing it, it'd be cool to do it that way. But I don't know for sure exactly how it works still. But that is, I think it divides them based on yeah, like evenly depending on how many months and whatever. So if you did all 12 months, you would get a 1 in 4, or there would be just 25% of each of the games would be each of the possible, and it would be like in order, I guess, or in order starting from, like, if you started it in summer, then you could go around. But anyway, you get it. I assume that it will become more obvious as we have more games to, like, reference, you know, a greater sample size across more seasons and more, like, in-game seasonal pitches, whatever. Then we'll be able to tell, like, oh, okay, it's in this season, it's in this season. It thinks it's autumn, it thinks it's winter. Okay. As we just get used to it more, but yeah, I think it just does it evenly. That's the only thing that really makes sense. I feel like we just move through the months. If this was the first soft, it was probably August, and it's now September. Well, it was wait. Or no, that's right. I had it set to August, and now it's September. So it might even... They might even both be... I don't know if September even counts as autumn to this game. It's also a European game. So, like... Is autumn the same? I don't know if this was the first soft. It just stood out. It was definitely the first one in a while. Which does stand to... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I've really been paying attention to pitch types by For the last few streams, I mean. Oh yeah, they are by month on that other chart you sent me. That's right. So we can. Oh, so yes, I see what you're saying. Because yeah, soft wasn't available in August. Duh. I don't think, now that I think about it, I don't think that was the first soft, but I think around halfway we probably were able. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. All right, here we go. Gardeners, wingback. Four games to go. Speaking of, I am ready for summer to be over. Yes, me too. So much. It should be just about finishing off. I'd fucking hope. Yeah, right? Like, it was a little warm today, but it's definitely trailing off. Thank Christ. Sick of it, dude. I'm sick of it. Wingback. All right, let's see what pitch type we get this time around. 4 games to go.
Rainy and cold all day today? Lucky you. I don't want it to be rainy. I just want it to cool off. Please.
I guess the last thing we'll do tonight is I'll show you guys the setting up the playoff cup, and we can like preview what that will look like in game.
Ooh, it was a little chilly last night.
So it's a little easier to sleep. Ah, yes, this is dry. Dry pitch type. Let's see, what's the likelihood for this one? Dry. 30%. Or no, yeah, 30%. Interesting that the likelihoods make like a U, kind of. Or like a big boat shape. Didn't even run the AC today. I have my AC on, but I might get to turn it off tonight. Who knows? I didn't have it on all day. So that's a good like checkpoint when you don't have to have it on all fucking day. Mine's just the window unit, so I just fucking blast it. If I'm uncomfortable. But yeah, if it didn't turn on, that's good. That's a good sign. Wait, really? Oh, that's cool. Your window unit knows when it's hot? Fuck, I want to get one like that. If I didn't have to get... Wow, that would be really good. That's pretty good. What kind is it? I have a, like... It's a not like a shitty window unit or anything. It's just a pretty basic one. It's got like a dial for how intense that stays all the way up all the time, and then either low fan, high fan, or low AC or high AC. And I don't use the fans. That's a remote. What the fuck? I gotta get up and crank mine on. I gotta go outside and put a handle in it. Turn it for a half hour. Hisense? What the heck? Y'all got the thermostat fucking... What the hell? I didn't even know they did that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Why wouldn't you make window units better? It has an app, but you did not do... Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that either. If it has a remote already. Gotta crank it up. You know how I love the crank from RE2. I might look into one of those. So I'm thinking about getting a new window unit next summer. Because I need something that just is going to blast a little better. That's true. That would be good. Because then you could turn it on like when you're on your way home, and then your room would be cooled down whenever you get there. I believe that was the wingback. Slipping up 1-0. Sigrun. Oh, well, yeah, there you go. Well, whatever. In like a week and a half, we won't be running any window units. Thank God. Our homes will be quieter. I don't know about y'all's, but my window unit, I get used to it. But I know whenever I first turn it on, I barely notice it anymore this summer because it's been on constantly. But like, whenever I first go to turn it on, man, I notice just how much louder it is. And I know fall is here because the house is just quieter. Like, inherently. Less machine noise. It's not, like, real bad. I don't want to, like, misrepresent, but, like, it's noticeable. You know, it's an AC. They make noise. Decently loud, 8,000 BTU. Does the loud part still hang out the window? Or the loudest part? Yeah? Okay, good. Nice. It's less loud than the cheapo 5,000 BTU you have. Okay, see, that's cool. And, like, really, unless it is, like, ungodly loud, it's not really going to get in my way. Because, like, y'all don't ever notice whenever I have the AC on. And it's up there, but, like, I have my shit tuned. So, yeah, might look into that for next summer. Might forget by the time next summer gets here. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Recorded some audio last week. Forgot to put the vent back in the window when I turned the AC back on, and it was over 100 inside. Ooh. That's rough. That reminds me, God. I don't know, I once worked at a sandwich shop that had broken AC. It was horrible. It would be like 120 degrees in the kitchen. We'd be just making some sandwiches. Fuck that place. Yeah, well, yeah. think Axiom might have been eaten by a bear again. Just a feeling I've got. Sweat sandwiches. Yeah, I guess they were. Well, whatever. That place sucks. The guy that owned it also owned another company, and he, like... Well, here, we'll do it this way. I think, in my opinion, it certainly seemed like he wanted the sandwich shop to be shitty so that it would fail, so that he could funnel money from his larger business into it to pay less taxes. But I don't know. Nothing for sure. But it sure does seem that way. Fuck that guy. What is it running right now? That's not bad, dude. I know it's on sale right now, but I mean, even at full price, that's pretty similar to what I paid for mine. Granted, this was a few years ago. I don't know if they made, like, big strides in the AC world in the last few years. I bought mine, like, 2020? I think it was back around during COVID. It was around whenever I moved back here. It was hot. But yeah, my current AC costs like $220, something like that. So I mean, around the same price. Seems like a better unit. I mean, frankly, at this point, just having a new one. My old one's like super gummy, and you could clean it, but like it's really hard to clean. And it is gunky. I don't know. That is legit a good question. I could see it going either way because, you know, it's something where like everybody's going to have it, so you don't need to charge as much because you'll sell plenty. But also, like, you know, evil capitalism and stuff. So I don't know. I'm gonna say, judging by this one looking like roughly the same price as mine, again, unless they've made some great strides in the last few years. Fucking Wi-Fi button on this thing. I feel like I may have paid too much. 1-1. The Gardeners close out the season with draws against the Budgies and the Wingback. Both of them 1-1. Kind of crazy. Wow, another game with action on it and another push. Do they take advantage of the greater need, or does the greater need increase? Right, exactly. I don't actually know. I could see it going either way. Oh boy, Budgies and Badgers. Ba 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 ba. All right. Where are they at? There we go. Only bought this one last year because my old ass 5000 was not cutting it in the new apartment. Right. Gardner's tied twice today. Both times 1-1. I need to cut that shit out and learn how to finish if they're going into the kickoffs. But it'll get them there. Three games to go, including this one. Looking forward to seeing who gets the scoring title. Keeper of the season has been locked up. Congo, despite giving up 2 goals, locks it up. Gave up 21 goals in 22 games. That's pretty good. Less than a goal given up per game is superstar shit. The Badgers aren't right. They look too much like the Defenders. They got piss arms. There is not. I wish there was. There is not a save stat. That's why I just have to go with how many goals they've given up. Like, I don't even think it lists the saves like on the in-game stat screen at the end of each game. So you couldn't even tally that.
Right. That is definitely like...
Right. It's not a perfect system. It was something the game doesn't track a ton of stats. It tracks goals. That's it. As far as like between games. Bishop on the penalty kick. And I don't know. I think the Badgers look... I mean, if they played the Defenders, they would look distinct because the Defenders have a more distinct, like, alternate uniform. Or not Defenders, wingback, Lamau. You said Defenders. The wingback have all blue with white arms to be like wings, and then they have all white. Oh, you meant Defenders. I mean, they're in a different league. You're not going to get the Badgers and Defenders mixed up, I don't think. And their profile card is also right there. Ooh! I thought that was going to slip right past. I thought. True. All right, in that respect. This does kind of look like the Billies and Defenders got together for like a little pickup game with some footy in the off season. What if that was how the SGFL like kept its practice squad in condition, as they made them just play soccer? It'd be good conditioning. Oh, true. That's true. Although I will say the Acania team for soccer is mostly unique new Fire Emblem characters because they're all Pegasus Knights. So there's a couple of like holdovers from the other teams, but mostly new people. But yeah, the bit with the budgies, since I wanted to do the same bit as, you know, having classic players of that sport, like we did with the Billies and the Basket Birds. But I don't know anything about soccer, so Axion, I think, suggested that I just use football players because it's football. So yes, exactly. That was. I'm pretty sure that was Axion's suggestion. Maybe not. Maybe that was me. But either way, yeah, that was by necessity, basically. Got us where we needed to go. Excuse me. So Budgies lead 2-1. Both of their goals come off of penalty kicks. I know, but like, I don't know them. Like I don't know basketball that well, but like everybody on that list I've heard of before. Even if I did have to Google for that one to like fill that out for sure. Like I know who Bill Russell is, I know who Wilt Chamberlain is, etc. I know like 3 or 4 soccer players, and like I wouldn't be like refreshing my memory at all if I Googled soccer players for it. And then for football, for the Billies, it was like, oh, well, we just pulled them from season 0 of SGFL, but like I knew most of those guys too, or had gotten to know them. So there was a method in the madness. But I don't know. I am excited. There are so many slots in soccer. I'm really excited for. The only thing is the color limitations, but whatever. We're just gonna get creative. Oh, I looked into. I don't know if I mentioned this. I looked into. Oh, I think we talked about this one time. There's not. The 360 version doesn't have like the modding capabilities of the PC version, and it's basically just the same game with the same color palettes and everything. Which is cool, but so this is the best version to use for this. The only thing for adding new colors, I saw people on a forum theorizing about adding colors. Womble. That'll make it 4-1. Budgie should be okay. About how to add colors using like hidden data based on like I think based on the character skin tones, but that could get tricky because then we'd end up with like. Well, I mean, then we could have green people. That'd be fun, but you know, aliens. But otherwise, there's really just room to replace colors that already exist with other colors. Like I saw some people replace brown with purple, but in designing the initial 12 teams, I did use all 10 colors. Because I don't know. Because I wanted to get as much variability as possible with the initial 12. So I think we are pretty much back to where I was, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with having the 10 colors to play with and just having to get creative. And if that means a lot of teams have like white away uniforms with like an accent color, that's fine. I mean, it is what it is. It could be better, but, you know, we'll get creative. Their profile cards can have more elaborate colors. Like, you'll notice that the profile, or you may notice that the profile cards and the colors that they wear in-game don't necessarily line up. I took a little bit more liberties in fleshing them out. They'll be in the ballpark, obviously, of what they should be, but since their profile cards are on screen with them, it kind of, you know, is easy to make the connection. It is weird that I don't know. I know this was a DOS game, but, like, still. I think there are a lot of colors that they use for player skin tones and, like, shades and stuff, I guess. It doesn't look like it, so I don't know really how that could be the case, but that is something that I read on the forums. So maybe between, like, player skin tones, hair color, which everybody seems to have black hair, so I don't know. Oh, that guy has blonde hair or red hair. So between that, grass, and the actual colors, I don't know. But have you really? But it would make like all of one like set of skin tone a different color, right? I feel like the one for 360 had a full RGB picker. It did not. I literally downloaded it and tried it, and it is the exact same game, but with control. It's the same game, but like with controller support, and actually, okay, I'll say slightly updated graphics aesthetically, and I actually prefer the way this one looks. This is more like pixel characters, and the 360 version had like, they're pixelated, but they a little bit more detail. They're closer to like kind of chibi characters. But as far as the color picker, it's the same 10 colors. I did my due diligence, and I went and I looked. I'm glad you didn't use the chibi characters. Yeah. No, because I like that the Stoop team sports are all like pixelated and like kind of zoomed out, and then I like that the one-on-one like combat sport is like PS2 graphics. And so in my head, that's kind of how that works, is like when we're zoomed out like this, they're little pixel guys. And I didn't like the way the chibi guys looked comparatively. And this is obviously not Tecmo, but it's way closer in style. 5-1 budgies. Ba-boom. The Badgers managed to score a goal on their way out the door. Up next, Spartans and Cox. Go Boyds. The Birds are going. Birds looking at... Goddamn, where are they? Wow, third? They've really jumped up there. Now, the Bears haven't played yet. And they're going to play the Profits, so... put the cards on. Spartans get to play host with the least amount of wins. Okay, good. Oh, I have a sneeze. Oh, it's coming. Jesus. Or should I say sneezes? Fuck. All right, sorry. Makes me sad there's no customizable postseason in the NCAA football games, because those mid-2000s games had so much customization. Yeah. Man, it'd be cool to have something like that, because yeah, they did. But I mean, you could always just use Play Now and use your custom teams. Could replace all the Big 12 with all custom teams and schedule them together while ignoring the rest of the 119 throughout the season. You could probably set it up that way. Oh my God! What if Stoop Gang college football, the SGCF, was better graphics than the Pro League? Oh, yeah, the bowl games. Oh, I see. Well, you make your own bowl games and then just use Play Now. Basically what we do now, you just back out of season mode and then use Play Now for your custom postseason. Only then you'd still have injuries. Ooh. Yeah, I've done some stuff with the NCAA games. Obviously, nothing on stream, but they're good. I don't know. Do something. Uh-oh. Cox on the board. I had a train of thought going. I do not remember what it was. Fuck me. Oh well. Oh, true, and then the recruiting is built into the season mode. Yeah. I wish there was like an out of the park style game with like Tecmo Super Bowl gameplay. Can somebody get on that? That would be huge. Oh, but I was saying, despite there not being excellent, Cox take the lead. Despite there not being a ton of color variation, there is a lot, ironically, of room for expansion. And I want soccer to have like sub leagues, and I want the Stoop Cup to eventually feature like 30 plus teams. Something really ridiculous. How sustainable that is? How variable those teams can be with only 10 colors to go between them? Gonna end up with like 6 or 7 blue teams, but that's okay. Just wish we had purple. Oh well. How was I? There's Klebitz again, and the Cox taking off with it. Oh, I was thinking, oh, man. So, okay, what were you saying earlier, Chev, about shots on goal versus versus on target and finding saves that way? I wish it just tracked that. Like, why doesn't it? That is true. We can actually find saves that way. I guess I was being lazy. I do not want to go back through. How would we need like a way of determining candidates for top keeper though. So it should still be like under a certain amount of goals allowed. Just for the sake of cuz like I don't know. You're not the best keeper if you're giving up 50 goals. Even if it is like your defense's fault a lot, you're just not going to do it. That's like pitchers with no run support. Actually, yeah. (3-1) Cox at halftime. Are they? Well, that's good. However, they still have a win-loss. And they don't swing no bats. So the fact that they can still, like, have an L as a stat, like them personally, still a thing. See, this reminds me of an idea. I don't know if it's I don't think it's a very original idea, but I would really like it if interceptions, a quarterback's interceptions were, if they would track like tipped versus not tipped, or even like offensively tipped interceptions versus, you know what I mean? Because sometimes a quarterback throws a perfectly good pass and then the receiver does something fucking stupid. And that's just not right. And then you'll have a guy end up with like 5 or 6 extra interceptions that just aren't his fault. And those are, interceptions are glaring. This reminds me of that. That's true. They did. I mean, they swung bats up until very recently. I'm just saying they don't anymore. Not even in the American League or the National League do they swing bats anymore. They're letting the pitchers get lazy. No, I'm kidding. I don't care. Well, see, we can have a special stat for receivers. Balls saved. We can have a save stat, like saves for a goalkeeper, but it's for a wide receiver. Times that he totally bailed the quarterback out. With all the next-gen statting that goes on, they could definitely track that. This ball had a 71.8% chance of being intercepted until Tyreek Hill did this. Then I went for a touchdown. You know. They already do that. Boom. Well then, we'll put it in the stat column. Or in the line. Next to his catches. Cox just a few minutes away from victory to close out the season. When you're playing the Spartans on closing day, I mean, it should go this way. Hooey. Really interesting. See, we need something like that for the SGFL. Times a ball was definitely going to float into a defender's hand and then the receiver jumped up and saved it. We could probably track that. Spartans lose again. Can you believe it? The Spartans won 1 game, tied 1 game, and lost 20 games. They gave up 175 goals. They are bad. Up next, Profits hosting the Bears, our final game of the regular season. Here's a question for Chris. If you could be a famous athlete, what sport would you want it to be for? I like football the best, American football. So I mean, that'd be cool. Being like a badass NFL running back would be so tight. Or like a killer safety. Oh my God, make the quarterback cry. Yes. That would be sick. Alternatively, basketball, because basketball looks insanely cool. Your cool factor when you're playing basketball through the roof, especially when you got the jersey on. This isn't a pickup game. I'm getting paid. So, the most likely, baseball. I think I have the best butt for baseball. You also get to play baseball the longest, the easiest. Because it's I guess not as harsh on your body. Although I bet, I mean, plenty of guys still end up plenty tired, so I don't know. But yeah, I like football the best, so I would want to do that, even though it would be like, dangerous and stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't want to get concussions. Well, this is a fantasy scenario where I get to be cool at the sport, I assume. So concussions aren't involved. Or maybe they're heavily involved. Concussions, all of the coolest athletes have been heavily concussed. Oh, whenever I see CTE, I just assume it means concussions. I'm a dummy. But that's beside my point, which was this is a fantasy scenario where I get to be cool at the sport that I'm too small to play. Spartans fight people, not kick balls around. Yes. But when it is time to kick balls, they do badly. Soccer for me, I mean, Messi is the biggest thing since sliced bread around the world. Yeah. Soccer would be cool because you'd be cool to, like, the most people. I just want to be cool, man. I just want to be cool catching balls. Yeah, be so good that you never get hit. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to be the Eye Shield 21 of the NFL. They'll be like, "Wow, there he goes. Who is that guy? His eye shield is so dark. We can't tell. Is he even human?" No. Dude, some would say I've based my entire life around wanting to be the next Messi. The next Nessie. Concussions like cigarettes, undeniably cool. Hey, you take it from Loki. He knows what he's talking about. All right, let me get these profile. We'll get into this final game. Final game of the season. Ooh, there go the sirens. Sponsored by Neighborhood Sirens. Oh my god, a lot of them. Wow. That was several. That was several. All right, anyway. Are we set? Are we ready? Steady? Getty, go! If the best quarterbacks are the ones that never get sacked, then by that logic, I'm the best quarterback. Ooh. By that logic, I'm also the best quarterback. Well, no, I played flag football as a kid, and I did get sacked once or twice. So, damn it. Ricky, you're a better quarterback than I am. Shit. That's okay. I announce sports now. Also like baseball because you can get signed a massive 10-year deal and really, I only really expected to be great for 2 or 3 of them. No, yeah, baseball seems like, I mean, well, oh man. Okay, if we're talking about, like, I want to look cool and, like, be awesome, football. But, like, if I want to have the coolest job, probably that. Because, again, like you said, you make the most, you play the longest, it's not physically demanding. You're hanging out with your buddies 9 months out of the year, assuming you get along with your teammates, which I will because I'm great. And everybody wants to be my friend. You like maybe have to run around once in a while. There were some I hit this dab pin and forgot the 3 or 4 other reasons that I had, but like it's like if I want like the best, like I want to get paid to be a little drunk at work kind of job, then I want to be a baseball player. I want the Bobby Bonilla deal. I deserve it. You know what, Loki, you do. Those points are valid. The teams get progressively worse until the last 2 where they just drop to the floor. NASCAR driver because gotta go fast. See, NASCAR would be beyond me. I'm not good enough for cars. Right, exact. There you go. Okay, that's it, Cheb. The vast majority of the time, you're just sitting there. Okay, your job as a baseball player consists of mostly just watching baseball games, which if you're a baseball player, you probably like to do. You probably like baseball. I like baseball. You get the best seats in the whole stadium to every game. And then you get to play in it also once every 9 goes. And then some on defense too. Right. Well, just don't be a starting pitcher if you want to be lazy. Babe Ruth was drunk like half the time. Hell yeah, brother. Baseball players also have the greatest asses of all. So see, and that's what I was saying earlier, Dennis. Of all of them, realistically, too, I think baseball is the one I could most realistically play. I'm not too short for baseball. I have a big butt. That's the end of the points. So, if you're a reliever, you just do nothing for almost ever. Especially if you're like just a mid reliever, like not the guy they're gonna like. You're not the closer. They're not calling you every night. You're not even the second tier guy who like cleans up before we bring in the closer, who we bring in pretty consistently. You're the guy who we only call on if things are going wrong, which does mean if you are playing, things are bad. But I mean, well, yeah, I guess in the scenario we're famous, so we would be a guy they call on. All right, then I want to play shortstop. Nope. I want to play center field. Or just anywhere in the outfield. Center field is important. But it's also the biggest. A lot of room to stretch out. Oh, true. Designate. Well, but I want to get out there. I like wearing the glove. Catching the ball is like one of the funnest parts. What if I steal somebody's homer? I want to steal a homer like Griffey. Play right field. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Yeah, I want to play right field. Baskets! Oh, shit. What's the score? The Profits just take a 1-0 lead over the Bears. They did. Wow. It's a lot of work running up the wall, but that is the one time that's like I'll exert some effort this time so that I can be cool. I gotta put him on the poster. One nothing Profits at halftime. Whoa, Bears getting caught a little flat. When I was a kid, I was decent outfield. Terrible runner. Great at hitting a ball during practice, but never could hit a thing during the actual games. I never played baseball or anything, but I wanted to. So I like practiced for a while. I got pretty good at, I would practice with like a skinny metal pipe and tennis balls. so that whenever you use a baseball and like a wider bat, it's like just woof. Obviously, the tennis balls, you have no idea what your distance actually is, but I don't know, tennis ball's smaller than a baseball, so work on the hand-eye. But never actually got to apply it ever, except, well, no, 9th grade we did a unit in PE of softball, and I kicked ass for that softball unit. I did, yeah. And I was fast back then. So, it's a double every time, baby. Does anyone ever talk about the home run robbing rules are weird? Like, you're not allowed to climb the wall and catch it unless you run up the wall and do it? Huh? I didn't know there were, like, rules specifically for it. So you're not allowed to, like, hoist yourself up preemptively because you, like, think it's about to go, like, it's about to go over. You have to, like, time your run up. That makes it so much harder. That makes it so much harder, and therefore more impressive when it happens, and therefore more understandable when it doesn't. Has that always been a thing? Or... Ooh, Stoop pick. Okay. We'll get that after this game. Otherwise, you gotta... Okay, yeah. Which is, like, way harder than just running up. Or way less likely to work. I guess so. If it's one that you would even bother, like, having a shot to play, you'd probably be kind of tracking it, right? Because if it's so deep that you're not even going to try to catch it, then you're probably not even following it. But if it's at a playable level, whoa, Lucatile. Ah, true. So that's, I guess, why it's an intended, like, aspect that you have to... Wow! The Bears! Trailing the whole game, and then Lucatile followed by the Iron King. Back-to-back goals. Gives them the lead. Crazy. But yeah, that's interesting. I never knew that, but that makes sense, I guess. It's odd. It's very weird, but, like, it makes sense, I guess. Wow. 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 Brunhilde, wow. You just let that go. You just let that bounce right on in there, huh? Wow. 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 Oh, dude. That'll do it. 2-2 draw. Not how I expected this one to shake out. Don't mind telling you. But there you have it. That is a regular season. Bubble.
NANI?!
Ah, nice. Ninth grade PE story reminded me. Your PE in high school had a unit of flag football, and I picked. Or our PE in high school had a unit of flag football, and I picked sixth, the backup QB of our football team. He was so mad. The next time we played, he was on my team, and he would just rocket the ball at me every time. Damn. Well, I mean, you reminded him why he was the backup, and he just couldn't let that slide. That's pretty good. Dude, I wish we had done flag football. Oh my god, I would have shown everybody what time it was. Fuck, that would have been so fun. Yeah, GG's, good season. Was a good season. Glad y'all thought so. Have a gander. At the final standings. I'm gonna step up. Whoa! Oh my god, I gotta run away from these bees. I gotta take a fat piss. Also, when I come back, we'll see who is taking home the scoring title. Oh! And then we'll add a pick to the Stoop. And then we'll lock in our playoff teams. It'll be great. BRB, y'all. All right, I'm back. Welcome back to the Stoop. Let's hit the Stoop for a moment. Silence clips and take a look at what we got coming in from Ricky. Stoop pick coming in from Ricky. Perhaps the perfect redeem to commemorate the end of the SGAF's first regular season. Messi! Where's he going?
Messi, encara 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 Messi, gol, 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 increïble, increïble.
Indeed. What are we thinking? Down here? I could put him in front of Meat Man. We can put him back here with the Voove. Gotcha. Okay. What do we think of that? Oh, wait. How about that? Over here? There? Okay. Fucking Twitch delay. It's all right. We make it. We make it there. All right, Messi, welcome to the Stoop. Ricky, thank you for the redeem. Excellent. Oh, okay. So we have arrived at the end of first season. Welcome back. So first place, your first place team is the Scrambled Eggs. 15 wins, 5 draws, 2 losses, 97 goals. They had the most goals, 7 more than the Bears, and 3 fewer given up. You have the Harpoons in second, Bears and Budgies tied for third on points. However, the Bears have the much better goal differential. They also have more wins. They have more losses too, though. So, Ground Shakers back in 5th. Gardeners land in 6th. Wingback and Salads tied for 7th, but Wingback have a plus 23 to the Salads minus 3. So, Salads are the 8th place team. Are they the only team, the only top 8 team with a losing or with a negative goal differential, I want to say? Yes, by a pretty good bit, too. Yeah, the Cox were actually quite the surprise. They ended up having much better defense than I expected them to, but their offense was pretty poor. Still, they got 7 wins, which is by far the most of the bottom 4 teams. Had 1 more loss than the Profits. The Profits had 8 draws. That's insane. Just for where they're at on the board. Really crazy. The Gardeners, 7-11-4. The Gardeners are a sleeper. Like, they're back in 6th place. Do not count them out. They've only lost 4 times. So compared to the teams kind of around them in that cluster of like the 5 to 8 spot. I guess it will be Salads Eggs first round. If it does seed, we're going to check. I believe it should do the seeding correctly. I believe I need to just select the teams in the order that I want them seeded, and they should seed that way. I think is how it works. Pretty sure that's what I read online. So we're going to check. I'll make sure that it's correct by Friday, but we're gonna do it together here in a minute. Harpoons do land on exactly 1 goal per match given up. So pretty good. Pretty good. Last 2 teams are just far behind everyone else. Yeah. Badgers and Spartans are in the basement by a lot. The Cox and Profits were at least in play coming into today. After the first game, they were out, but that, they didn't control their own destiny, but, there's some spots they could improve on, and they would be a bit more competitive. So, the Blunder Cup. I was thinking of calling it the Blunder Goal. Well, yeah, Blunder Cup also, you could call it the Blunder Cup, Blunder Goal. In the interest of footy/soccer having 2 names for everything. They will duke it out on Friday to open up the evening, to decide who will have the first pick in the SGAF draft whenever that happens. Oh boy, don't worry about it. And yeah, I was not crazy about win, draw, loss at first, but I guess that's people were saying that's standard for how soccer typically does it, so I just went with it. I was going to actually flip it on the profile cards, but then decided to just not. The Cup of Pee. 2 names for everything, including the name of the sport itself. That's right. Oh, okay. Here, so let's do, I have that. Okay. Let's check who our top scorer was. I'm pretty sure it should be Pokemon Egg. Indeed it is, because of a kind of, a nothing performance in their first game tonight. They only clock in at 57, only 57. I mean, Egg has scored, let's put this in context. Egg has scored more goals by themselves than the Budgies, the Gardeners, the Cox, Profits, Badgers, and Spartans. Now, 4 of those teams are the bottom 4 teams, but Pokemon Egg alone has scored more than 2 of the other top 8 teams. Total goals for their whole team. So Pokemon Egg takes home the scoring title. Kirby Gardner did go from 5th back up to 2nd after today, so that's pretty cool. And that was on the back of a triple hat trick performance against the Eggs. Astrid lands in 3rd, Dole in 4th, Kale 5th, Bandit 6th, Sigrun 7, Peter Poached, Lucatiel, Marcia, and McLeod, Ray Carlton, Ultimisia, Haldor, and Smelter Demon. Smelter Demon, owner of the first double hat trick, ended up only placing 15th in top scorers. Let's see if there is a... Okay, see, I was hoping on this page it would track their... Smelter, I hardly knew her. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I mean... Hopefully they can at least bronze. Hopefully, for their sake, they would. I mean, they've got their eyes on the prize for sure. I think I don't know. They were looking unstoppable, and now we know they're not because they lost to the 8th placed team, and the 8th placed team actually beat the top 2 teams on closing day. So that really, if anything, that just makes a statement for how competitive the top 8 really can be, because I was really calling it a top 3, top 4 situation. And the Salads on their own, and the Budgies had good games too. It's the whole top 8 is in play. Is all I can really say for sure after a day like today. But I would still, I mean, the Eggs, they have the most wins and the least losses. How can't they be the favorite? They did lose 9-0 to the Salads. Woof. 9-0 to the Salads. Woof. I was hoping that these pages would have something for saves, but they do not. I think somebody has an own goal. Who? Somebody got an own goal. Who is it? Who is it? It's the Budgies. Oh, jeez. But okay, your top scorer is Pokemon Egg. Fantastic. I do not want to go back through and calculate the saves. But going forward in future seasons, that is how we will do it. Because then I can track everyone from the start. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to go back and get everybody's. And that would be the only way to like properly do it, rather than just doing like the top 3 based on goal differential, but that might not tell the whole story. So in the interest of not telling the whole story at all, the thing is, I feel like Squaw is actually, like, Squaw has taken more heat. And he's only given up 2 more goals. Maybe should I just make it a voted category? Would that... I'm thinking about just giving it to Squaw. Because I'm very confident that he's taken more shots and had more saves than Kongol. You know what? I am. I'm gonna say Squaw is keeper of the season. And next season we'll be nice and scientific about it. But Squaw is your keeper of the season. So then it will be Pokemon Egg versus Squaw for MVP. Save. Done. Okay, so now the upset. Oh my! Can't believe it. I mean, it really, like, I think even if we did go back and do the math, it would show in Squaw's favor. He was the front runner most of the season anyway, and then Kongol kind of got ahead on good defense, like, by his team. Anyway, here is how setting up the cup is going to work. That's fine. So, for the kickoffs, we will do cup. It will be 3 rounds. Season, September to September. SGAF Season Cup. Let's just call them the kickoffs. Oh, what the hell? Shift. Three rounds, 3 from 5, extra time, penalties, da-da-da. Okay. So that's the setup. 3 rounds, quarter, semis, and finals. September. Oh, right. Or you can set it pitch. Oh, season. Oh, or you can set the pitch type specifically, right? Or random, but yeah, okay. So that's how that works. Okay. So choose teams, national teams, North America. Oh shit, no, wrong. Abort. Fuck. Okay, I have to do all of that again. This game is old. September 3 club teams. North America. Stoop. Okay. Don't even worry about some of these names you can see. What in the world could they be? All right, so let me see here. Our final standings. Number 1 was the Scrambled Eggs. Number 2, Harpoons. Number 3, Bears. No, but we're not gonna actually play in October, though. I want to set it just to whatever we're actually using IRL. That's why, like, we started the season August 1st, so I set it to August, and I knew that it would run through September, so I set it to run August to September. This one we're just doing on Friday, so I'm just setting it for September. We will see other pitch types, all in due time. Stoop Cup is in October. The very first Stoop Cup is probably going to be played on a bunch of muddy bullshit. That should be that should be great. Number 4, the Budgies. 5, Ground Shakers. 6, Balam Gardeners. 7, Acania Wingback. And 8, the Tossed Salads. See, I'm confused. How is it orienting? 1 is playing 6. 2 is playing 4. 7 and 8 are playing. And then 3 and 5? See, that doesn't seem right. So, like, how do I seed this bitch? This was the problem I was running into before. And if we really need to, then, like... Ooh. Then I can just set it to friendly matches and we can just do it this way the whole way down. But I'd rather have it built in. Two legs, no. And I thought I read something about the order that you select the teams in affecting the seeding. What order? Seeds, swaths, cups. Sensible world of soccer. Oh, wait. Let me see. Okay, here we go. I could do that. I think we can. Yeah, I think there's a so instead of doing this, I don't know, does anybody have any like inkling as to why Cup would randomize or not have like a seating option? So we can use tournament. And this is also what we will use for the Stoop Cup. But we will format it differently. Oh, fuck. Okay, weird. So... yeah, I like it as one word. Okay, so here we have a seeded option. So September to September, seeded. We want... Fuck. Yes. Okay, we want... 2... 8, 4. Okay, but see, in this mode, you can set group play. And so, actually, here, I can go ahead and show you how the Stoop Cup is going to be oriented. So you get different... so all 12 teams will be in play, and it'll go 12, 8, 4, 2. There we go. With the opening round being group play, like the Stoop Cup. I did want to get y'all's input, those of y'all that are like soccer people and watch the World Cup, about for 12 teams what a good group size would be. I was thinking 4 groups of 3 because then only the top 2 of each group qualify. Either that or 3 groups of 4. But that involves runner-ups, like the top 2 from each group, and then best 2 runner-ups. And I feel like just the top 2. So basically 4 groups of 3, just the bottom team from each of the 4 groups gets kicked out. 3 groups of 4 is... See, I think so too, a little bit. Right. I think after a round of expansion, once we're up to like 16 teams, then we can just do 4 groups of 4, and that'll be good. And then from there, however many groups of 4 is a little less, maybe less odd. But just 3 is a little weird. So yeah. So this first one we'll do. That's what I'll do. Okay, that's what I was planning to do. That's what we'll do. But yeah. Okay. So then let's set this up. So quarterfinal, semifinal, Final. Extra time, penalties, da-da-da. Seeded, seeded, seeded. Okay. Choose teams. Club teams, North America, Stoop. Now, if we select them in the appropriate order, they should be seeded correctly. So, scrambled eggs. Helena Harpoons. Cursed Bears. Grab my glasses. Eggs hoping to not get broken. Bayou Budgies. Ground Shakers. Balam Balam. Wingback. Tossed Salads. Play Tournament. Okay, 1 is against 7. 6 is against 8. 2 is against 5. And 3 is against 4? Why is it like this? Hold up. I gotta... Okay. Did I not press seeded? Enables you to seed all rounds of the tournament in order to theoretically keep the best teams. I do not understand. I'm very confused. This has been confusing me since I bought the game. It has the seeded button, but it doesn't seed them like in a discernible way. Oh, maybe? Okay, just in the interest of being sure. Here, let's just knock this down to... Whatever. One group of 12 will probably make it easiest to... Shit. Oh, just 2. Okay, well... God damn it. Oh, I beef. I beef. I beef and I beef. I beef till I can't beefs no more. Club teams, North America, Stoop. Okay. Alright, so let's just go eggs, harpoons, bears, ground shakers, budgies. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. No. No. It makes absolutely no sense. I don't know. All right. Well, like I said, if we must, I can just do all of... We're going to have to at least do the Blunder Cup in friendly mode and the Bronze Cup in friendly mode. The Gold Cup. Oh, that's what we'll call it. We'll just call it the Gold Cup. for the seasonal. The Gold Cup. Oh my God. It's so simple. It's so obvious. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if we have to, we can just. Yo, what's up, Vectus? Bum bum. If we have to, we can just use friendly mode. But I guess that's it. The Gold Cup is the CONCACAF Championship tournament name? What is CONCACAF? CONCACAF? Hopefully I can get the seating to fucking work. I don't know. That's the only thing with this game that I have fucked with it, and I have not been able to figure it out. Is it really? Oh, geez. Maybe we shouldn't call it the Gold Cup then. You need to come up with something to call it. Some kind of differentiator. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess that's gonna do it. I was hoping we would have like the seating in order. But I mean, if we can't, huh. That is a mouthful. Confederation of North Central American and Caribbean Association. Oh my God. CONCACAF is easier. CONCACAF. CONCACAF is my favorite ball. I'm wondering if this isn't like a sign to just make the season playoffs or kickoffs more elaborate, more akin to other. Well, I mean, I guess the SGBA just does a standard like season or series. Well, I mean, it was just the two teams actually, but could just follow soccer. How do they do it? I would assume they just seed it normally. Do they have some special? Oh. I don't know. I'll figure it out. All right. That is going to do it. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll play you out. And I say farewell. Oh, we need to pick a raid? Do we do that? Do we do that here? Yeah, I guess so. GG's, everybody. That is a soccer season, a footy season in the books. Thank you guys for hanging out for it. It feels like it was a long one because we played so many games. So many games. Wow. And we have a handful more this Friday. Woo. To close out the first season of, the first full season of Stoop Soccer. Stoop Gang as Fuck Soccer. This Friday. We'll crown our first season champ, and then we look forward to the Stoop Cup. Tune in tomorrow. We have the SGBA draft as well as Chris's picks. The Chris picks for this season of SGFL football. Who do I think is going to win it all? Who do I think is going to lose the most? Find out tomorrow. I'm excited to tell you. Excited to find out myself. Should be fun. I'm excited for that. Tier lists. Make your tier lists here. Let's go see Cybertrucker Alpha. Over there. Over on that side of things. All right, yeah, that'll do it. I think I'm falling off here at the end. I need to get some grub. Great season, great night. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully, for what should be another fantastical evening of Stoop Gang Sports Network related shenanigans. Right here on the Stoop. But until then, see you, Stoop Gang.